Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a New Year's Day edition of Racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is good. Reminder, races 3 and 5 are off the turf. Races 7 and 9 are on the turf. We will have scratches and changes coming up in a few moments, but first we ask you to please rise and join us for the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 20 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A New Year's card. A very happy New Year to you all. Again, the main track fast today. The turf is good. Races 3 and 5 are off the turf. Races 7 and 9 will be run on the turf. Again, races 3 and 5 are off. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. A scratch in here. Scratch number 3, Acamar. Number 3, Acamar is scratched out of today's first race. Race 1, scratch number 3, Acamar out of today's first. Race 2 starts that early pick 4. Ownership correction on the number 1, dimensionality should read Cura Racing 4 LLC. Again, Cura Racing 4 LLC, the owners. Scratch number 4, Security Lightning. Number 4, Security Lightning is scratched. Number 6, Allenhurst is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 6, Allenhurst in today's second race. Race 2, scratch the 4, number 6, plus 1. Race 3 off the turf to be run at 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. Again, race 3 off the turf at 1 mile and 40. Number 3, Special Affair is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 3, Special Affair. Scratch number 4, Delightful Dixie. Number 4, Delightful Dixie is out. And scratch number 5, Shining Sky. Scratch number 5, Shining Sky. Number 9, Rotundo is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 9, Rotundo. Again, race 3 off the turf at 1 mile and 40. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, 2,654 in the jackpot carryover. Just a single jockey overweight here. Number 1, Honeycomb is 4 pounds over. 4 pounds over on the number 1, Honeycomb in today's fourth. Race 5 starts that late pick 5. This race off the turf at 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. In today's fifth, scratch number 3, Lucky Girl Coco. Number 3, Lucky Girl Coco is out. Also scratch number 4, You Know. Scratch number 4, You Know. And finally, scratch number 10, Liz Queen Fleur de Lis. Number 10, Liz Queen Fleur de Lis is out of today's fifth race. Race 5, scratch 3, 4, and 10. Again, that race off the turf at 1 mile and 40 on the main track. Race 6 is clear. No changes in today's sixth race. No changes. Race 6. Race number 7 on the turf. Again, races 3 and 5 are off. Races 7 and 9 are on. Scratch number 11, Coach Petro. Number 11, Coach Petro is out of today's 7th race. Race 7, scratch the 11. Today's 8th race, jockey overweight on the number 1, Wait a Sec, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 1, Wait a Sec. Number 2, Go-Go Star is plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the number 2, Go-Go Star. Jockey change on the number 4, Ideal Breeze. Make the rider Rosario Montanez. Rosario Montanez rides number 4, Ideal Breeze. Waive the apprentice allowance, 118 pounds to be carried. Rosario Montanez rides the 4. Scratch number 7, Smooth Justice. Number 7, Smooth Justice, scratched out of today's 8th race. The 9th and final race, the Happy New Year purse. Jockey change on the number 2, Brumble Waffle Toes. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides number 2, Brumble Waffle Toes. No change to weight there. Number 10, Swing Low, is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 10, Swing Low. And scratch all of the also eligibles, 11, 13, and 14. Out of today's 9th and final race 9, the Happy New Year purse. Those are your updated overweights and changes. Again, those scratches and changes will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitors throughout the afternoon if you missed anything. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in just about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. But we are fast on the main track. We're good on the turf course. Reminder, races 3 and 5 are off the turf. Races 7 and 9 are on. We wish you a very happy new year. Hope your new year gets off to a winning start. And we wish you all the best of luck with your wagers today here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Happy New Year, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Let's hope we get 2025 off to a winning start. We've got a 9-race card. We have some races that are taken off the turf, races 3 and 5 specific. Races 7 and 9 do remain on. Race 1 always scheduled for the main track. It's going to kick off our early pick 5, and it's with a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since July 1st. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to take a swing on top with the number 7. That is Mean Tweets. He's making a first start back in the barn of Posadas. And when he had last had the horse, he was claimed off a win going 7 furlongs right here at Tampa. Granted, it was over an 8 and 3L field, but it was running a fine time, and Mean Tweets started from the 7-hole that day. Back in third, not far off, was Awesome Prince. But yeah, going back to Mean Tweets specifically, I know he was not great the last 2 starts, but perhaps Posadas knows the key to this boy who did not start well from the gate in either race he's had here this meet. The November 27th race, it was not too dramatic. He just kind of leaned on the gate on the way out, but then last out, he was acting up in the stall before those doors popped open. He kind of slammed himself into the side of it as he tried to exit as well. I do think he is much better than we've seen, and the Tampa record, it bears that out. In 12 starts over the course, he's run in the money in 9, and in 6 of 7 starts at the distance. So let's just see, you got Batista aboard. He was Mean Tweet's regular rider before, and so yeah, top pick. The number 4, Litigant, cool old boy, but he was being naughty last out. He was acting up in the gate until the start, and then he and the 4-horse, they kept leaning on each other as they raced down the backside in the early going, and that kept each other from getting into an efficient stride. Still, Litigant, he looked pretty on point that day. He wanted to run, and he went after the pace setter with some gusto. Didn't angle off the turn very well, though, so he lost a lot of ground. Then he flattened out and stretched to finish 3rd. That was a 5 N1Y, but I don't think this N2Y is a leap here. Last time the winner had run at Tampa, he had put forth a solid 4th place finish, trying to wire an open 62 field, and the runner-up, Canyon, had previously run 4th in an open 12-5 at Churchill. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 2. That is Beach Holiday, making a first start for Bernard Klein. This boy isn't run on dirt since February of last year. That is when he ran a well-beaten 5th in a 5-horse field at Turf Paradise, going 6.5 furlongs, but it was an optional 20 and 2X. He has run at Tampa before. He put up a 65 buyer back in December of 2022. Ran 4th, but being 3 1/4 lengths in a 25 and 3L going a mile 40. That race, it was meant for the turf, but it was a legit field, which included a horse named Warcross, who was a next out winner of an 8 and 3L, and then he went on to win an open 8 and 10 here at Tampa in races that were meant for the main track. He even ran a good second, beating just a half length in an optional 12 starter 8 here. So again, it's not like Beach Holiday was just in against straight up turfers, and I do think that he could do well here in this back on the main in a long time. He has been sprinting mostly just at 6 or 6.5 at Presque Isle since the summertime, and I think he wants more ground. So we're going to go 7-4-2 to start the day, 2025, and the early pick 5.
On to the track for today's first race. We start the early pick 5 in here. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. There'll be songs over the fast main track. Scratch number 3 Akamar. Number 3 Akamar is scratched. Field 7 remain in. Race number 1 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5. And we start that early pick 5. That pool just about to go over $25,000. Still got 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on this New Year's Wednesday card. 3-2 post time favorite, number 4 Litigant. 9-5 on the number 1. It Was This Big, your second choice. 6-1, both numbers 2 and 7. As It Was This Big, the first forward. Here's Camptown Races to gate 5. Camptown Races goes in. Each Holiday is going to be next. Gate 2 right now 5-1. Here's the favorite Litigant, 6-5 at the load. Looks like we're just shake 'em and break 'em. Mean Tweets and Awesome Prince will be all set for a start, ready to kick off the new program. We are fast on the main track. The turf is good. Reminder, races 3 and 5 are off the turf. Races 7 and 9 are on. But we're racing under Florida skies. We're set for a start as we just await Awesome Prince and John Geraldo to the outside draw. Awesome Prince coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start down on the inside for It Was This Big, who sprints right out to the early advantage. Awesome Prince up from the outside. In order in the second position. In between horses comes Camptown Races, and down at the fence Beach Holiday. But It Was This Big going to lead them onto the main track in front by just over a length to Awesome Prince in second. Camptown Races, Beach Holiday, Litigant came away fifth, just 3.5 off the leader. It's 2 more back to Mean Tweets, and the early trailer is Shake 'em and Break 'em. They have 4.5 furlongs left to go in the opener, and It Was This Big, 3/4 of a length in front of Awesome Prince, who gets a little closer on the outside now. Litigant has moved up a spot or two, is up to third, but going to be 3 wide into that turn. Beach Holiday stays down toward the fence in the red colors from fourth. Camptown Races, Mean Tweets going to be cast out 3 wide as they run into that turn, but is advancing in the orange cap on the outside. Shake 'em and Break 'em also starting to launch from the back. It Was This under siege as Awesome Prince comes up to Poconos in front, but Litigant, a fresh challenger on the outside. Awesome Prince by a neck. Litigant on the outside. It Was This Big is now a length back in third. Mean Tweets, Shake 'em and Break 'em. They're both starting to move. They're fourth and fifth on the outside, both very wide, but within contention as they come to the final furlong. It's Awesome Prince the leader. Awesome Prince, Litigant, right down the outside, Mean Tweets. It Was This Big, still battling away toward the inside. Litigant strikes the front. Here's Mean Tweets on the outside. Awesome Prince battles on. Litigant, Mean Tweets, Litigant in front. Litigant looked to get it. Mean Tweets was there in second. Then came Awesome Prince. It Was This Big, and Shake 'em and Break 'em. Four seven eight 47816, the unofficial order. 125.05 the final time for the 7 furlongs. Results 60 cents on the win for Litigant. Litigant to the winner's circle for the sixth time in his career. A 9-year-old bay gelding by Mineshaft out of Fantasy Bay. Was bred right here in sunny Florida. Farm 3 Enterprises, LLC. GOP Racing Stable, the winning owners. Gerardo Cho, the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard for the winning ride. Litigant, victorious as your favorite here in the opener. $4.7 exact, $8.70. The trifecta $4.78, $19.50. Dime Super, $12.57. That $1 high five, $345.90. Today's second race is coming up next. The maiden special weight event for the 3-year-old fillies. Scratch number 4, Security Lightning. Number 4, Security Lightning is scratch. Number 6, Allenhurst, 1 pound over. A field of 5 set to go here. We'll start the early pick 4 coming up in just 20 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor of our facility. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. Still time to get a late holiday gift or just an anytime Tampa Bay Downs shirt. Available down at the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop on the first floor.
horse of law, going to be trying dirt for the first time for Christophe Clement. She does have a turfy family, which includes Bleecker Street and Gabriel Charles, but both her sire Constitution and her broodmare sire Empire Maker, they were dirt horses. Her own mother, Power Gal, won the Martha Washington on dirt at Oaklawn before later scoring the Grade 3 Celine on the Tapeta at Woodbine. So let's see how she fares here over the Oldsmar Oval. You've got Camacho aboard. The one, Dimensionality, is a daughter of Caracaro, and he had a short career, but it included a runner-up finish, beating just a neck in the Grade 3 Peter Pan. He was also second in the Travers Stakes, put up 101 buyer figure that day. And he's the son of Uncle Mo. We know Uncle Mo has been a sire of sires. Now, this filly's mom by Shackelford, and while she didn't do much on track herself, the granny, Scarlet Starlet by Congrats, she got the shoto in the Grade 3 Santa Isabel. This filly, she's had 2 starts, both at Churchill against restricted maiden special weight company, but thought she closed nicely over a slow pace after starting from the far outside last out, going the 8.5 furlongs. The 4th place runner went on to win an upper level maiden claiming at Oaklawn out of there, put up a 74 buyer figure. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Queen in the Duck in here for Munoz, who gets Marinda ride. She got the lead last out at Gulfstream Park, tried to take him all the way over that 1-turn mile, but she got reeled in by the winner, Ruth. That was a Pletcher firster who drew off to score by a length and a quarter. No horses have run back so far, but yeah, Queen in the Duck, she's had 2-turn experience on dirt. She ran second in a restricted maiden special weight at Keeneland, going 8.5 furlongs, so I think she's certainly got the underbelly to be in the mix for a piece of it. And that will make it 3-1-5 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
Fans, do take note in this second race. Number 3, Force of Law, will race in a hood. Will not have blinkers, but will race in a hood only. On to the track for today's second race, maiden special weight event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at the mile and 40-yard main track distance. The main track is fast. Scratch number 4, Security Lightning. Number 4 is Scratch. Number 6 is plus 1 pound. Field of 5 set to go here. This race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3. We start that early pick 4. Post time for today's second, just 4 minutes away. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 is just 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race, the early pick 4, is just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of that early pick 4. Field of 5 here at 1 mile and 40 yards. Maiden special weight event. Here's dimensionality moving forward. Whirl of War, Sarah Hess to gate 2. Right now the second longest price in the field at 17 to 1. The top 3 in the wagering numbers 1, 3, and 5. As Force of Law goes forward, Sammy Camacho for Christophe Clement. Winning on Queen of the Deck, and Alan Hurst will be all set for a start. Today's second, the early pick 4 on our New Year's Day card. Starter Eddie Boobles will send them on their way here in today's second. Alan Hurst and Hector Diaz Jr. to the outside draw. Coming up and in. They're in the gate. Force of law acting up. It settles down. And the race is on. Alan Hurst hopped right as they sprung the latch. Came away last. Whirl of War goes out to the early advantage. Queen of the Deck and Force of Law moving up to join that one. And those three across the course as they run into that turn. Two more then back to Dimension Alley, who sets up shop in fourth. After the slow beginning, Alan Hurst is the trailer, about 6.5 off the early lead. As up front, long shot Whirl of War cuts the corner just in front. Whirl of War 3/4 of a length to Force of Law, who presses a bit closer now in that second spot. Length more back to Queen of the Deck, who's third. The two at the back, Dimensionality and Alan Hurst, they're now just covered by 5 as they roll onto the back stretch. 24 seconds was the opening quarter-mile time. Whirl of War continues down the back stretch in front by a half a length to Force of Law in second. Up on the outside, Queen of the Deck continues on third. Dimensionality right to that one's inside fourth, just 3.5 off the lead. It's a length and a half more back to Alan Hurst, who's still 4.5 off the top. So they have 3.5 furlongs left to go in their journey, and Whirl of War has led every step of the way, but has some serious company now as Force of Law draws with it ahead. Up on the outside, Queen of the Deck also starting to inch forward, is now up to third, but only a neck off as they line up across the track, 3 of them. It's a length and a half more back to Dimensionality, and Alan Hurst after that slow beginning is just 2.5 behind. As up front, Queen of the Deck goes up to Poconos in front. It's Queen of the Deck. Force of Law tries to stick with that one. Dimensionality, Alan Hurst on the outside, both trying to move in tandem as they have a final 3/16 to go. Queen of the Deck comes to the 8th pole, a widening 3-length lead now. Dimensionality down the outside, Force of Law down at the fence. Between them is Whirl of War, but inside the final 16th, it's Queen of the Deck, Samuel Marin. Going to go on to win this one nicely. Queen of the Deck at 5-2, going to win it by about 5 in the end. Dimensionality was second, Whirl of War third, Force of Law finished fourth. Five, 1, 2, 3, and 6. 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, the unofficial order. Final time was 1:41.44 seconds. It's official, $7.40 on the win for Queen of the Deck. Queen of the Deck, a 3-year-old gray-roan filly by Cairo Prince out of Clara Barton, was bred in Kentucky by Endeavor Farm. CM Thoroughbreds, the winning owners. Carlos Munoz, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for that winning scores. Queen of the Deck, 5-2 victor here in today's second event. 5-1 exacta $9. The trifecta $19.10. Dime super $5.40. Daily double 4 and 5 $11.50. Today's third race is coming up in just 21 minutes. Race 3 at 1:26 p.m. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. Reminder, this race is off the turf at a mile and 40 yards on the main track. Race 3 off the turf. Races 3 and 5 are off the turf. Races 7 and 9 are both on. Jockey Overweights in the third. Number 3 is +1. Number 9 is +1 as well. Race 3 starts our middle pick 4 post time on the main track at a mile and 40 in 21 minutes.
kick off our next pick four. It's with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the dirt. This was originally scheduled for a mile on the grass. I'm going to go with the number 7, Verifiable, on top for Dennis Manning. I know she's run on dirt once here. She faded off the front end going a mile 40 that day. However, the track was listed as good, and while she was able to assume command, that was after she nearly went down to her knees out of the gate, and then she took a lengthy layoff after that. So I do wonder if maybe she tweaked something that day. Seems to be thriving now. She just won a 16 N2L going a mile on the grass with a solid figure. She's daughter of the big beast. I tell you all the time how much I really like those babies on this track. And I think with a smooth start from the gate, she could be very tough here. The 9, Rotundo, in for Kathleen O'Connell. She's been running against beaten 25s at Gulfstream on the synthetic as of late. They wanted turf the last 2 starts, but those races came off. She has run on the dirt before. This was back against restricted 3-year-old company in an optional 75 N1X. Early into the 6 furlongs, I mean, she was about half length off a lively pace, which was set by Managing Mischief, who was in off a 4th place finish in the Suncoast. Rotundo did eventually tire to finish 5th, being 6 3/4 lengths. But yeah, I mean, this is a softer spot, of course, and she does have a super flexible pedigree. The 1, Cloudy Bay. She's got the rail. She does have some early foot. Last time she ran on the dirt, draw a line through it due to that terrible start. Take it back to January of last year when a 25 starter allowance for N2Ls came off the turf. And, you know, she tracked in second behind She's a Joy. She's a Joy was able to open up. And then Cloudy Bay did get passed by Always Royal. She did finish well back in 3rd. But yeah, I mean, I think that this is a horse who, and I don't know that she's fast enough to get or stay on the lead. We might see Verifiable let her go and just sit off before pressing on by. But I do think Cloudy Bay could still be there holding for the show to come that wire if she's anywhere forwardly placed. So that's going to make it 7, 9, 1 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses on the track post-parading for today's third race. This race off the turf at a mile and 40 on the main track. Reminder, races 3 and 5 are off the turf. Races 7 and 9 are on. Field of 7 set to go here. Scratch numbers 4 and 5. 4 and 5 are scratch. Numbers 3 and 9 are both 1 pound over. This is a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward, a mile and 40 on the main track. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5. We start that middle pick 4. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race will start that middle pick 4 in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Off the turf at 1.40 here on the main track. Don't forget races 3 and 5 are off the turf. Races 7 and 9 are on. Field of 7 here to go the 1.40. Favoritism to the outside. 4 to 5 on number 9 Rotundo. 3 to 1 on the 7 Verifiable. 5 to 1 on the number 3 Special Affair. Here's Mighty Matty moving forward. Special Affair coming in. Alex Gonzalez for Enrique Hernandez. Ready she is. Jesus Castanon for Katie Cheeks to gate number 6. Here's Verifiable, the Dennis Manning colors. Richard Braccio aboard. As we just await Heartburn and Rotundo, we'll be all set for a start. Today's third event here on our New Year's Day card. Great crowd on track today here at Tampa Bay Downs as we race under sunny skies. Here's Rotundo. Hector Diaz Jr., the favorite to the outside. 4-5 right now on Rotundo. And Rotundo, she goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Verifiable flashing some early speed down toward the inside. Cloudy Bay is close up as well as they run to that first turn. Verifiable and Cloudy Bay, those are the two that go on. Rotundo up from the outside. Heartburn also joining that second flight as well. On heels there in a bit of a tough spot with Special Affair. Now settles back down, is racing 5th in the early going. Mighty Maddie is 6th at about 5.5, 6 off the early tempo. It's 3 more. Back to Ready She Is, who is the trailer. As they head by that 6 furlong marker, Verifiable. And Richard Braccio wanted the lead, has it 3/4 of a length to the favorite on the outside, Rotundo. It's actually the two favorites, 1-2, as they go down the back stretch. A length and a half, almost 2 more. Back to Cloudy Bay. Heartburns to that one's outside. Length and a half after that to Special Affair in the all-blue colors. Races 5th, still about 8 off the lead. It's 2 more back to Mighty Maddie. And Ready She Is trails about 13 front to back with a half mile to go. 24-1 was the opening quarter mile, 48 was the opening half. And Verifiable takes him to the far turn, stretches that lead out to 2 lengths now. Rotundo is in the second position. Cloudy Bay up the inside third, 2.5, 3 off the lead. It's now 5 more back to Special Affair. Starting to run on. Ready She is putting in a bit of a bid from the back, but they've got to work to catch Verifiable. Verifiable comes to the top of the lane in front by 3. Cloudy Bay moving inside of Rotundo. They're together second and third. Special Affair trying to run on from 4th is launching on the outside. Still 7 lengths behind Verifiable. Verifiable arrives at the 8th pole, a 4.5, 5 length advantage. Cloudy Bay, Rotundo are second and third. Special Affair is 4th, trying to pick up those two. But first, looks like it's going to Verifiable. Verifiable at 7-2, going to win it here by about 5 geared down in the end. Cloudy Bay looked to hold on for second over Special Affair. Then came Rotundo. Ready She Is was 5th. (141.82) the final time for the mile and 40 yards. Number 7, Verifiable, your unofficial winner. Please hold all tickets. Seven, 1, 3, 9, and 6. 7, 1, 3, 9, 6, the unofficial order. Verifiable, your winner here of today's third race, a 5-year-old bay mare by the Big Beast out of Lady Kafka. Was bred in Florida by the winning owner and trainer Dennis Manning. Richard Braccio aboard for the winning ride as Verifiable 7-2 returns $9.40 for a $2 win ticket. Results are official. The exact is 7-1, $53.90. The trifecta, $66.05. Dime Super, $25.49. Daily double, $16.90. That early pick three, $36.40. The high five for $1, $720.50. Race 4 is coming up next. It starts the Ultimate Six. 7 furlongs the distance. No scratches or jockey changes in the upcoming fourth. Number 1 Honeycomb is plus 4 pounds. Post time for today's fourth event. Start the Ultimate Six in 21 minutes.
4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, oops, haha, looks to have the edge here, getting a solid draw from which to employ her speed. In the first start off the layoff, she had the far outside post, and then when she tried to draw over to establish position, she bumped with another horse, knocking herself off stride. Meanwhile, Change Order was able to establish the lead and go all the way. Upsaha won her next start with the recency and even without getting the lead from the inside after sort of swerving out of the gate. The third place runner, Playmaker, was also a next out winner from that November 27th start. Marin is jumping off, but Camacho jumps on for Arriagata. Marin lands aboard the number 8. That is Keep On Rockin', who just missed winning a first off the layoff by 3/4 of a length, going 7 furlongs at this 8N2L condition. Could not get to Deliciosa, who wired that day. Now, Change Order was also in that race, got the Shoto after starting from the far outside post. Deliciosa has run again. She got beat 2 lengths in an 8N3L out of there. But yeah, I mean, Keep On Rockin' was well met. She'd run second to Deliciosa before, back this spring, going 7 furlongs in a main 25. And that was after stumbling at the start of the race. I do respect Change Order, but I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 6. That is Heaven's Express in here for Kathy Gucciardo, and basing it just on a Shoto performance that she put in here, going 7 furlongs in an off-the-layoff start against an optional 75 N1X field. Yes, that was restricted to 3-year-old company. However, we're talking about an 8N2L here, and that optional was a good group. Winner there was Miss New York, who went on to become a stakes winner, won the Boiling Springs and the Twix, recently just ran second in the Carousel at Laurel. And there were 2 next out winners from that race as well, including the last place Pachanga Loca. She took an optional starter 25 out of there. So back on dirt, freshened up, we'll see. Heavens Express had a nice work over the surface on the 20th, and she is getting a weight allowance with Hess in the irons. So that's going to be 5, 8, 6 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
On to the track for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six. Field of 8 set to go 7 furlongs here on the fast main track. It's an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Number 1 Honeycomb is 4 pounds over plus 4 on the number 1. Race 4 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start the Ultimate Six, $4,263 in the current pool, $26.54 in the jackpot carryover. Post time for the fourth in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate 6 in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fourth race as they begin loading in a field of 8 at the 7 furlong distance. Favoritism to post 5. Number 5, Oops Haha, 2-1. 5-2 to the outside, Keep on Rockin'. 7-2 on the number 7, Change Order. So 8 Nonsense moves in. They're loading quickly here. Just waiting on Syllabus, Change Order, and Keep on Rockin' will be all set for a start. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate 6 on a Wednesday. Change Order goes in. Keep on Rockin'. Samuel Marin looking for his second winner on the card. Goes in. They're in the gate. I lied to you. There's one more left to go in. Let's Keep on Rockin', who's not quite gone forward. Now is moving up. And the race is on. Change Order toward the outside was out quickly, as was Oops Haha. Those two were fastest through the first furlong. Up to the outside, Keep on Rockin'. Tabor Time joining the mix toward the inside. And Honeycomb, they're stacked right across the track. Tabor Time between horses is going to actually go up to Poconos in front. Honeycomb, the two inside runners there, 1-2. Then comes Change Order. Syllabus advances between runners with Oops Haha right there in that second flight as well. Then comes Heavens Express down to the inside. Ain't Nonsense. Keep on Rockin', who broke pretty sharply, settles at the back as they have just over a half mile left to go. Tabor Time through an opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Leads long shot Honeycomb, who comes through down along the inside. They're a length and a half clear. Syllabus, Oops Haha, going to be 3 wide as they run into that turn. A Nonsense toward the inside. Change order is 4 wide, but only 3 lengths separate the top 6, and only 6 lengths separate the whole field. Tabor Time and Honeycomb, they're 1-2. Oops Haha merging from out of that second pack up to third. 4 wide here for Change Order. Keep on Rockin' is starting to warm up. Is 5th on the outside. Is 5 wide, but is gaining as they come to the top of the stretch. Oops Haha up to Poconos in front of Tabor Time. Keep on Rockin' right down the center of the track, trying to reel them in. Trying to follow that move is Heavens Express. Final furlong time. Here's Keep on Rockin'. Samuel Marin and Keep on Rockin' to go to the front. Oops Haha back to second. 2 more to Heavens Express. It's Keep on Rockin' there with 50 yards to go. Keep on Rockin'. Won it. Oops Haha was second. Heavens Express was third. Fourth was close between 8 Nonsense and Tabor Time. Eight, 5, 6, 3, and 2. $6.60 for the win for Keep on Rockin', your second choice winner. Results are official. Keep on Rockin', a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Right on Curlin out of Rock Around the Dock. Bred in Florida by Ballybrit Stables. Ballybrit Stables, the winning owners. Mike Deeney, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, a riding double. As Keep on Rockin' wins today's 4th. Eight five exacta, $10.80. The trifecta, $27.20. The dime super, $22.05. Daily double, $14.50. The pick three, $38.90. $1 high five, $577.60. Today's 5th race is coming up in 21 minutes. We'll start that late. Pick 5. Race 5 is off the turf at 1 mile and 40 yards. Reminder, races 7 and 9 are still on the turf, but race 5 is off. Scratch 3, 4, and 10. 3, 4, and 10 are scratched out of the 5th. Post time coming up in 21 minutes. Did have a claim there in today's fourth race. Number 5, Oops Haha, was claimed. Ghost owner Scott Levitt, trainer Richard Silliman. Richard Silliman claims number 5, Oops Haha.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5. It's with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They were going to be going a mile on the turf. It is now a mile and 40 yards on the dirt. The number 7, Double Cosmo Girl, she was going to be getting back on the grass after an 8th place finish on the main track in a 7 furlong optional 32 N2X. Upside to that is that you consider it a tightener, and she is better with more ground. She was going a 1-turn mile at Gulfstream over the summer, and she ran a well-beaten second in an optional 25 N1X to Batacuda, who put up an 85 buyer figure for that score, went on to win the powder break by 6 1/4 on the synthetic, and then she recently got beat just ahead by Raging Sea in the Grey 2 Beldame, earning an 86 buyer figure. It was another 1-turn mile when Double Cosmo Girl contested that 75,000 handicap on the dirt. She finished 6th, well back of the winner that was Beth's Dream, but that's a tough mare too. Best Dream, it was her third win in a row. She earned a 95 buyer figure for that, and then she went on to extend the streak to four, taking the sheer drama stakes by 4 lengths. And then she ran second in the grade 3 Princess Rooney. So yeah, 2 turns at this condition. I think Double Cosmo Girl will gonna have some reason to cheer. The number 1, Set in for Eric Reed. She most recently finished fourth, being 2 1/4 lengths in a 16 M3L here on the turf. She has dirt form though as well. She was beaten 22 lengths, I know, last time she was on the dirt, but that was over sloppy going at Mountaineer. She had finished second, well beaten there also, but second in an allowance going a mile on fast dirt back there in September. And that race saw 6 of the next outrunners make the board in their subsequent starts, including 2 next out winners. And if you take it well on back, Eminset's career best figure actually came on the dirt when she ran 5th in a main special weight at Churchill Downs. So this being a soft enough spot, given the situation, I think it is totally possible she could put forth a solid enough performance here to make some noise and place. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 9. That is Alcohol in for Sanchez. She got beat by Escape Room the last 2 starts. A neck last out on the synthetic, and prior to that by 3/4 on the turf, going 8.5 furlongs. Most recently, that filly got the show-do against a Lowndes competition at Gulfstream Park, put up a 76 buyer figure, so that is not a bad filly to lose to. Alcohol, she's run here once. That was against 3-year-old Optional 75 N1X Company. She got beat 4 1/4 lengths by a nice one in a Primera Vista, who had wired that day. And that filly went on to wire again in her next start, but then tired to finish 6 lengths off of Wakisio in the grade 3 Florida Oaks. And that filly, a Prima Vista, she did redeem herself with 2 back-to-back wins here, first against Optional 75s and then Optional 150s. Now, this is all on turf, but the bottom line is that Alcohol has been able to hold her own against some toughies on turf and synthetic. Maybe she can do well here on the dirt. I think she can take to the main track. She is a daughter of classic winner Vino Rosso, and her broodmare sire, Stormy Atlantic, he was also a dirt horse, so we'll see. 7-1-9 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons, paging the owner of a recreational vehicle, Florida license plate QBP79. You need to move your vehicle immediately, please. Again, it is an RV, Florida license plate QBP79. You need to move your vehicle immediately, please. On to the track for today's fifth race. We start our late pick 5 here. This race off the turf at 1.40 miles on the main track. It's a $16,000 claiming event. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch numbers 3, 4, and 10. 3, 4, and 10 are scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and a super high 5 wagering. We also have daily double pick 3 and late pick 5 wagering. That pool just about to head over $20,000. Post time for the 5th in 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race, the late pick fives in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth. Off the turf here at a mile and 40 yards. Don't forget races 7 and 9 are still on the turf. So this is the final off-turf event of the 4 scheduled turf races. Field of 7 here to go the mile and 40 yards. Favoritism to the outside, 6-5 to the number 9 Alcohol. Samuel Marin looking for his 3rd winner on the card aboard the favorite. Here's Gurley the Butcher moving up. Jesus Castanon for Jose Delgado. My Last Red Scent. The Lynn Rarick colors. Ronnie Allen Jr. on board. Right now 23-1. Here's Double Cosmo Girl. Waiting on My Janet and Alcohol. Will be all set for a start. Double Cosmo Girl goes in. Here's Alcohol, the favorite, to the outside draw. 6-5 at the load. They're in the gate. And the race is on. She's a keeper. The gray goes right out to the early advantage. Driving between horses, the other gray is Gurley the Butcher. Is Double Cosmo Girl right there in that second flight. Up on the far outside, the favorite Alcohol going to be 4 deep as they run into that turn. She's a keeper just in front of Double Cosmo Girl now up second. Down to the inside, Eamon sets the joint third along with Gurley the Butcher. Out wide, Alcohol is 5th. It's a length more back to My Last Red Scent, who works over to the inside from 6th. And a break of 2 more to My Janet, who is the trailer early on. As up front, She's a Keeper is the leader. She's a Keeper at Adamar Santos to the back stretch, almost in front by 2 now. To Double Cosmo Girl, that opening quarter, 24 4/5 seconds. Eamon Set moves inside of Double Cosmo Girl. As up front, She's a Keeper tries to slack the pace a bit. It's a length and a half more back to the team of Alcohol, along with Gurley the Butcher. They race 4th and 5th. They're 2 clear of My Last Red Scent, and it's 4 more now back to My Janet, who trails. The opening half at 48 4. It's been all She's a Keeper thus far. She's a Keeper goes to the far turn. The lead bumped back out to 2. Chasing from second is Double Cosmo Girl. Alcohol starts to move up now. Was 4th, is taking over 3rd, and moving up on the far outside as they wind around that far turn. She's a Keeper, still a narrow leader. Alcohol out 3 deep. Double Cosmo Girl right between them in 3rd. It's 2.5 more lengths. Then back to Gurley the Butcher. My Last Red Scent trying to launch a bid. Moving up on the outside. She's a Keeper turns for home just in front of Double Cosmo Girl and Alcohol. Gurley the Butcher going to take down toward the inside from 4th. Down the far outside, My Last Red Scent. Double Cosmo Girl hits the front. Alcohol on the outside. Up the fence, Gurley the Butcher. It's still Double Cosmo Girl there. Gurley the Butcher. Alcohol trying to surge late. Double Cosmo Girl. Wow, finish. Double Cosmo Girl held on. Second looked to be Gurley the Butcher over Alcohol. 3rd, My Last Red Scent run a good one in 4th. Then came Eamon Set, and She's a Keeper. Fans, do take note the television and tote board have the wrong horse on top. It was the number 7 Amundset who was not the winner. It was the number 7 Double Cosmo Girl who was the winner. Again, the incorrect number posted on the board as well as on television. We do apologize for that. The correct order now posted. 759. 6, the correct order now posted. Fifth was the number 1 Ammon set. 7, 5, 9, 6, and 1. 141.80 the final time. Into the winner's circle goes Double Cosmo Girl, 6-year-old chestnut mare by Gormley out of Double Shot of Gold. Bred in Kentucky by Sally Thomas. Jabaro Stable, the winning owners. Francisco Rivera, the winning trainer. That's a riding double for Jackie Jose Ferrers. Double Cosmo Girl, victorious at 5-1, your winner. Again, 75961, the order posted. Again, we apologize for the original posting error, but all is correct now. 75961 and 1. $12.20 on the win for Double Cosmo Girl. The exact $46.20, trifecta $59.50. Dime Super $33.63. Daily Double $26.50. That pick three $94.85. The early pick four $292.45. The early pick five $996.40. High five pays $1,421. Today's sixth race is coming up next in 32 minutes. Race number 6 coming up at 3:08 p.m. No scratches or jockey changes here. We'll start the late pick 4, field of 8 at the mile and a 16th distance. Post time for the 6th in 32 minutes. There was a three-way shake for today's 5th race, number 9 Alcohol. Charles Nielsen, the new owner. Jan Arnett, the new trainer. Again, a three-way shake for the 9 goes to Jan Arnett.
Race 6, we'll start our late pick 4. It's a 6250 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 8.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Spun for Fun, stepping up out of N3L competition, but she won last out by a dominant 3.5 lengths under Marin for Avila, so I think she can continue to progress here. The filly who beat her 2 back, where she had a wide trip, that was Affilata, and she next got beat just a length and a half by Chem Major in an open 10, and then Chem Major, she went on to win yet again out of there in an optional. So yeah, I could see a scenario where this filly gets the lead and wires or just drafts off Cupid's Dream if she gets the lead. And I do think Cupid's Dream should be respected. She was fanned off last out after crossing the wire in third. That was following a game pace duel in that open 6250. She was dropping out of contesting some tough open and optional company on the grass, and she is fast, but she needed, the finish there, and she just hasn't had that late kick as of late. So we'll see. And I'm going to use her, but I'm going to put her in the show spot. In front of her, I'm going to put the number 1, that is Viking Queen. She just missed the win last out at this level, going a mile 40, came wide and ended up a neck short of Cloud Storage at the end. Cloud Storage was exiting that same November 23rd Open 8 claimer, in which Viking Queen finished a well-beaten 6th. But I am perplexed why the comment line makes no mention of her getting bumped not long out of the gate, and more notably, why it says nothing about her checking dramatically around the first turn. I don't love the rail for her today. She does seem to be high-strung, and the rail demands patience when you're not a speedster who can use it to your advantage. I just hope she can settle, because obviously she has ability. So that will be 2, 1, 6 in race 6, which kicks off our late pick 4.
Fans, just a reminder, live racing continues this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Our racing schedule throughout the remainder of the meet will be Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturday, and Sunday. For more information about all things Tampa Bay Downs, visit us online at tampabaydowns.com. Also, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop, which is located on the first floor of our facility. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, merchandise, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop, located on the first floor right near the main entrance. On to the track for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four in here. We're at a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. It's a $6,250 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. No scratches or changes here in today's sixth race. We offer win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a daily double, we have a pick three, we have that late pick four getting underway. Post time in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, our late pick four, is just 2 minutes away. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Late pick 4 time here. Pretty wide open board here. 5-2 favorite, number 7, Marumbi. You got 5-2 down on the inside now for Viking Queen. 3-1 on the 2, Spun for Fun, and 7-2, number 4, Shabam, right at that morning line. Spun for Fun going to be the next one to join. Cupid's Dream to gate 6. Bootsy's Merlot's got in. Shabam has gone in. Marumbi's gone in. We're just waiting on Bourbon Blast to the outside. Jesus Castanon on board. Ready to start the late pick 4 on a Wednesday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Shabam in the center got away quickly. Driving up from the outside, Cupid's Dream is forwardly placed. Sweet Nola between horses, and Spun for Fun down at the inside. It's going to be Cupid's Dream and Spun for Fun. Those are the two that go on best. Sweet Nola going to sit just in behind them third. After breaking sharp, Shabam settles down a joint fourth, along with Marumbi in the black colors fifth. It's a length more back to Bootsy's Merlot, who's down along the inside, sixth, and about 6.5, 7 off the lead. It's a length and a half more back to Viking Queen, who moves around Bourbon Blast at the back. They're covered by about 10 as they work on to the back stretch. It's Cupid's Dream. Daniel Centeno leading them on to the back stretch, 2 lengths clear. Of Spun for Fun in second, 23-4 was the opening quarter mile. Sweet Nola in the red and white striped colors is third as they bunch up a touch on that top end. It's another length then, and back to a lineup of 3. Viking Queen's made steady advancement here in the early stages. In between horses there is Marumbi, and down at the fence, Shabam. It's 2.5 more to Bootsy's Merlot. Bourbon Blast trails, but now just 8 lengths front to back as they have 3.5 furlongs to go. 48-2 is the opening half-mile time for Cupid's Dream. Sweet Nola has been sitting just in behind throughout, now draws to within 3/4 of a length. Spun for Fun starts to back up, being joined by Marumbi, and on the far outside, Viking Queen. They're 2 clear of Shabam. After that, Bootsy's Merlot, and still at the back, Bourbon Blast. Around that far turn is Cupid's Dream still just in front of Sweet Nola. Bevy of challengers just in behind, though. Viking Queen going to go out 4 wide. Marumbi's going to wait for a seam in the 3 path. Down at the fence goes Spun for Fun. Cupid's Dream, a host of challengers here at the 8th pole. Between horses, Marumbi. Sweet Nola on the outside. Sweet Nola coming up to Poconos in front. Viking Queen, Marumbi still looking for that seam. Spun for Fun down on the inside. Marumbi got the seam. Marumbi coming through. Sweet Nola, Viking Queen down the outside. Marumbi and Sammy Camacho to win it. A pumped up Sammy Camacho indeed. Sweet Nola was right after that with Viking Queen, and Spun for Fun finished 4th. 7, 5, 1, 2, and 6. 7, 5, 1, 2, 6, the unofficial order. Marumbi, your 5 to 2 co-favorite winner. Into the winner's circle, Marumbi. 6-year-old Bay Mare by Klimt out of Tampa. Spread of Kentucky by Michael Ellis, Joe Mulholland Jr. et al. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner, and trainer Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Marumbi gets through traffic late to win today's 6th race. Results official, 720 on the win from Marumbi. The 7.5 exact to 91.60. The trifecta $179.45. Dime Super $243.12. Daily Double, a pair of sevens, $30.20. Pick 3, $58.85. The middle pick 4 returns $358.60. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry that over $3,017 to the upcoming 7th race. Race 7 is on the turf course. The turf listed is good. We're at a mile on turf. Scratch the 11, Coach Petro. Number 11, Coach Petro, is out. Field of 10 remain in. On the grass to start the late pick 3 in 22 minutes at 3:38 p.m. We had a claim there. The winner, Marumbi, was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to owner Rodney Miller, trainer Jan Arnett. Rodney Miller, Jan Arnett claim the winner out of today's 6th.
Race 7, it's a main 25 for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. The number 6, Ocala Rocket, making a first start here for Jorge Delgado. And this is following a 10th place finish against main 25s at Gulfstream. He was drawn wide that day, but very professional. I love the way that he stood in the gate. He broke well. He was a bit wide into the first turn and just sat about a length off the early pace. Things then got heated, and the situation was not bettered when he got in tight between horses who were closing up around him, heading off the turn, so he flattened out. And hey, I mean, that was also just a first off a long layoff. He had not run since August, and that is when he got beat 3 3/4 lengths in a main 16 at Gulfstream going a mile. Had traffic trouble that day also, but I mean, the problem with that race, if you want to get into it, is that he just constantly looked like he was stymied between horses. He never really had any real running room, including into the stretch. But yeah, Ocala Rocket, he's never run at Tampa, but there's so many glimmers of ability in those past performances. And this is a horse who started his career getting beat just a half length by Agate Road on debut at Saratoga. So we'll see if Jorge Delgado has the rocket ready to fire here in this main 25. The number 8, Beauty Bolt, should improve on the grass here for Natalie Cohen. This boy, he's put in 2 in-the-money performances on synthetic at Gulfstream. Most recently got beat just a length and 3/4 in a main 25 there, going a mile 70. But the grass, it could work well for him. His mom was unraced, but her mom is makeup artist, whose wins include the Grade 3 Senorita Stakes going a mile on the grass. Next, the number 7, In the Weeds, who's also getting on grass for the first time. This is after debuting on dirt and finishing a well-beaten 3rd in a main 25 at 6.5 furlongs. This guy, son of preservationist, who is a Roberto line stallion, even though he himself was a dirt horse. Mom, Catsadiva, tried a wire in the Christmas Pass Stakes at Gulfstream, ended up 7th, beating 2.5, earned an 83 buyer figure, which is actually a career best figure for her. And the family includes Millionaire Win, who was a multiple Grade 1 winner on turf routing. So I'm going to go 6, 8, 7 in race 7.
On to the track for today's 7th race. We're on the turf course in a mile. The turf is good. The rail at 0 feet. Field of 10 set to go here. It's a maiden claiming event, $25,000 down to $20,000, 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch the also eligible runner. Number 11 is scratched. Field of 10 remain in. We have a win place show, exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering, daily double, and late pick 3. And we have a super high 5 with a carryover $3,018. Today's 7th race. We'll start that late pick 3 in just 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race. On the turf here, the turf good. Again, on the turf for races 7 and 9. 7-2, slight favorite here. Number 6, Ocala Rocket, right at that morning line. 3-1. Actually, 3-1 is the favorite, Beauty Bolt. 7-2 on the number 6, Ocala Rocket. 4-1 in the weeds. And 5-1 on the outside, Ragman getting some support. Here's Ward Leader moving forward. Beauty Bolt's got in. Son of a Slew to gate 9. Ward Leader coming up. Sonny Leone for Derek Ryan. Goes forward. Midnight Legend will be the next to join. Number 5, DeBoom, set to go forward. Ragman, Jose Ferrer to the outside, just about set for a start. Jose already the couple winners on the card, goes in with Ragman. They're in the gate. And the race is on. DeBoom was away in good order toward the outside. Son of a Slew is showing some speed. Ragman up from that extreme outside. So those two outside runners trying to cross all the way over. Things got tight at the back there for Pujol, who had to check off heels. Ragman gets to the front with Son of a Slew. Those two outside runners work their way over toward the fence. They're 1-2, 2.5 in front of DeBoom, who's away in third. To the inside, Midnight Legend. Advancing outside of that one in the weeds. In between horses, dropping back a touch there was Ocala Rocket, who settles down in 6th. It's 2.5 more lengths back to Ward Leader in 7th. Then comes Beauty Bolt 8th, already about 9 or 10 behind. 2 more back to Pujol, and it's another 7 back to Fire Baron, who's a distant trailer. Got to be 17 or 18 off the leader. Ragman, that opening quarter, 23-4. Ragman leads it now by a length. Son of a Slew in that second position. DeBoom is well spotted third, 3 off the leader. Then comes in the weeds. Ward Leader starts to make a backstretch move. It's gone by a couple rivals, is up to 5th now. Ocala Rocket had no answer for that response just yet. Also advancing on the outside is Pujol in the house white colors. So the picture changing in behind. The leader is still the same. It's Ragman. 48 seconds flat for Ragman, who goes to the far turn. Now DeBoom poised to pounce, and here's DeBoom coming after the lead. Ragman is now back to second. Ward Leader third, a length and a half more. Back to Son of a Slew, who's 4th. Pujol trying to see if Ocala Rocket's trying to run on down on the inside within the weeds. Into the stretch they come. It's DeBoom. DeBoom, the leader to the 8th pole, in front by 2 to Ward Leader and Ragman. They're 2 clear. Son of a Slew, Ocala Rocket starting to run on a touch, is up to 4th now, but a final 16th to go. It's DeBoom. Sarah Hess and DeBoom well in front. DeBoom, Ocala Rocket trying to run up to 2nd. He brings DeBoom. DeBoom wins it. Second ended up really close there between Ocala Rocket and Ragman. After that came Son of a Slew. Five and a photo. 137.85 seconds, the final time. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run coming out of the chute into the stretch for the first time. So shortly after the start, about a 16th mile after the start, Stewards' inquiry into the run out of the chute and into the main track. Order of finish posted 5, 6, 10, 9, and 3. In addition to the inquiry, there is a claim of foul. Number 2, Pujol, is alleging interference against a few of the runners going into the home stretch, again coming out of the chute. So steward's inquiry and objection by the 2, looking at the run going out of the chute and onto the main track shortly after the start of the race. Again, that objection is actually 2 against 9. The inquiry against the 9 coming into the home stretch the first time round. So again, a steward's inquiry as well as an objection 2 against 9 coming out of the chute and onto the main track. In the winner's circle, the unofficial winner. Again, this race is subject to inquiry and objection. Number 5, De Boom, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Dominus out of Elmira, was bred in Maryland by Wasabi Venture Stables. Kevin Canto, the winning owner. James Dimmitt, the winning trainer. Sarah Hess aboard for the winning ride, 9-1 winner. But again, this race unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry and objection in progress. Fans, we are going to have a disqualification. Number 9, Son of Slew, for interference coming out of the chute and out of the main track, has been disqualified from 4th and placed 7th behind the number 2 for interference against that runner. So the new order of finish will read 5, 6, 10, 3, and 7. Again, the stewards disqualifying number 9, Son of a Slew, alleging interference coming out of the chute and out of the main track, causing a bit of a chain reaction that caused the 2 some trouble coming into the stretch. We will have the replays coming up in a few moments of the disqualification. Again, the new order of finish 5, 6, 10, 3, and 7. Number 9 disqualified from 4th and placed behind the number 2 for causing interference out of the chute and onto the main track. $20.40 on the win for DeBoom. 5-6 exact and even $40. Trifecta $208.95. Dime Super $265.47. The Daily Double $84.50. Pick 3 $143.70. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to have a carryover of $5,892. And that'll be into the upcoming 8th race because we have a field of 7 set to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Smooth Justice. Number 7 is scratched. Jockey change on the 4, Ideal Breeze. Make the rider Rosario Montanez. That horse will now carry 118. Number 1 is +2 and number 2 is +4. Today's 8th race will start our late daily double in just 16 minutes. We'll be having a couple of replays coming up of the steward's disqualification. We'll be looking at the number 9 who has the teal cap and the purple and white silks there, who is circled on the television. The horse will work over, and the steward's alleging that the horse was not clear enough and thus caused that chain reaction which forced the numbers 3 and 2 to both have to take up there. So the 9 was placed behind the 2 for causing that interference coming into the home stretch. Now coming up will be the quarter pole shot. And again, we're looking for the 9 who is circled. You'll see kind of as they come into the home stretch. Again, the steward's disqualification of the 9 from 4th, placed behind the 2 in 7th. Race 8, late double in 15 minutes.
Race 8 is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which is start for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the past year. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Little Miss Camille. She got run down late to lose by 3/4 of a length last out by Marvelous Lady. That was in an open 8 claimer. Here going the 6 furlongs in a second off the layoff for Mendieta. She's a tough mare. She digs this track. That first off the layoff, that was against open 10s, and she drew the rail. She showed some early interest before tiring to finish a well-beaten 4th. And the runner-up that day was Sassy Charlie. She exited the race to score an open 10 by 2.5 lengths, earned a 68 buyer figure. I do like that Camille has that type of competitive seasoning. She also is dynamic in that she can show speed or she can rate. You also have Hess staying aboard, offering a substantial weight allowance. I know that she was beaten by the number 6, Save the Bees, before, but that was just by a neck in an optional 10 starter 5 at Belterra Park. But I will say Save the Bees is some formidable competition in here. She's in off a Shoto performance being just 2.5 lengths at Turfway Park in a 5 starter allowance, and she's better on dirt. So I would consider that race to be a tightener for today. And then the number 4, Ideal Breeze. Where to start with her? This girl, she was making a first off the layoff last out in that open 8 claimer in which Little Miss Camille was second. And boy, straight away, this girl was up against it. She kind of stumbled out of the gate, and then the 2-horse slammed her before she could even get her bearings, and then she was in tight, boxed in, and stretched. She had nowhere to go. When she finally did angle out, she closed really nicely to get the Shoto, beating just a length and a quarter. So she can get some clear running room here today and run better second off the layoff, then she could prove mighty tough. Gonna go 3, 6, 4 in race 8.
On to the track for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double here in race 8. We also have a nice super high 5 carryover, $5,893. Starter optional claiming event, $8,000 the optional tag. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over our fast main track. Scratch number 7, Smooth Justice. Number 7 is Scratch. Jockey change on the 4, Ideal Breeze. Make the rider Rosario Montanez. Number 1 is +2. Number 2 is +4. Race 8, Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, and Super High Five Wagering. Late double starts in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race, our late daily double, is just 1 minute away. Fans, reminder this race does feature a super high five carryover of $5,893. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race as we start our late daily double. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. Your favorite at post time. 2 to 1 on number 6, Save the Bees. 3 to 1 on numbers 4 and 5. Here's Go-Go Star moving in. Little Miss Camille, the blue and black colors to gate 3. Sarah Hess looking for a race-to-race double on the 3. Mortastic coming forward. Ideal Breeze. Rosario Montanez, the pickup mount to gate 4. Right now your 7-2 third choice. Putting on Mortastic, Save the Bees, and Top Look will be all set for a start. Today's 8th race, late double time here at Tampa. Save the Bees coming up. Samuel Marin already with a couple winners on the card. Here's Top Look, Adamar Santos to the outside draw. Top Look goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Go-Go Star came away a couple steps slow. Wait a Sec, Ideal Breeze. Those two shoot out for the early advantage. Little Miss Camille between them. It's going to be Wait a Sec to lead it by 3/4 of a length. It's a Little Miss Camille in that second position. A length more back to Ideal Breeze in third. Top Look is fourth in the pink cap to the outside. It's another length back to Mortastic in fifth. Go-Go Star after the bad beginning is up to sixth. At the trailing spot is Save the Bees. About 7 lengths front to back as Wait a Sec and Pedro Cotto Jr. take him to the far turn. It's Wait a Sec through that 22-3. Opening quarter mile, they lead it by a half length. Getting closer now, Little Miss Camille. And here's Little Miss Camille up to apply some pressure. Ideal Breeze trying to run with that one out 3 deep. It's 2 more back to Top Look, who's fourth. Then comes Mortastic. Save the Bees trying to get underway as they come to the top of the stretch. Little Miss Camille, the leader. Little Miss Camille to the top of the stretch, 3/4 of a length in front. On the outside, Ideal Breeze up into the second spot. Battling on his Wait a Sec toward the inside. Mortastic looking for a seam. Save the Bees in behind is fifth. A final 16th to go. Ideal Breeze up on the outside of Little Miss Camille. These two by the 16th pole. Ideal Breeze hits the front. Save the Bees dies to the inside and is rallying. Save the Bees. Up in time. Give Samuel Marin another one. Ideal Breeze had to settle for second. Then came Little Miss Camille. Wait a second. Mortastic. 6, 4, 3, 1, and 5. 6, 4, 3, 1, and 5 is your 5 to 2 second choice. Save the Bees victorious. Save the Bees. The 7th career win from just 17 career starts. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Preservationist out of Honey Talk was bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Yoni Orantes, the winning owner and trainer, and another riding triple. He's been collecting those this season. Jockey Samuel Marin, his third winner on the card. Six four exact to $15.30. The trifecta $23.20. Dime Super $16.90. Daily Double $37.60. That pick three $116.95. And the high five was hit for $732. Today's ninth and final race is up next in 20 minutes at 4:37 p.m. Race number 9, the Happy New Year purse, a $16,000 claimer for 4-year-olds and up. They'll be on the turf at a mile. The turf is good. The rail at 0 feet. Scratch the also eligible runners. Jockey change on the 2 Brumble Waffle Toes. Make the runner Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides the 2. Number 10 is plus £1. Post time for the finale in 20 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out our first card of 2025. It's with the 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. The 5 policy option in here for Michael Simone. And this race simply just looks like it sets up for him. There's a lot of speed. I think he can come rolling for the W. He went 9 furlongs last out, got the Shodo behind Royal Luck. We'll talk about him more in just a minute. But then, yeah, policy option had run second at the mile distance before that. He got beat 2 1/4 lengths by More Than Work. And More Than Work had just, flown up for the win with gusto that day. And he went on to run 7th next out. But that was in a 16 starter handicap, the turf test. And he was just 3 1/4 lengths off a very well-met winner in late call. The 4, Dear Santa, he ran 3rd here in the Tampa debut last out at this level after going after the pace setter, Dark and Fitzy, who's in here again today. But yeah, later in the race, Dear Santa, he got passed by Gilded Age, who just closed like a freight train. And then You Talking to Me edged up for 2nd. That was a nice field. The 5th place runner was the aforementioned Royal Luck, who next won that Open 16 here for Ariagata, earned an 82 buyer figure. And Ariagata, he claimed Dear Santa out of that race. The question here is that speed equation, because there is a lot of it, and he could get hooked. Still, he does look like a horse who digs in. He did that back when he could not get the lead against Allowance Company before, and last out when he did get passed. So we'll see what he does here. And I will complete the top 3 with the number 9. That is Skipperini. He finished 10th, beaten 6 1/4 last out in against Allowance Company, going 8.5 furlongs. So he's now dropping in for 16. He's second off the layoff, and he has foot enough to stay close and still be there if and when that speed falls apart. So I'm going to go 5, 4, 9 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Friday.
On to the track for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 20 of the season. $16,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll meet a mile on turf. The turf is good. The rail at 0 feet. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. 11, 12, 13, 14. The AEs are out. Jockey change on the 2 Brumble Waffle Toes. Make the rider Sarah Hess. And number 10, Swing Low is 1 pound over. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses are making their way onto the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 20 of the season. Field of 10 set to go the mile. Scenic Justice has gone in. Here's Just in Time for Wine, your 4-1 co-third choice. 5-2 on numbers 4 and 5. Here's Brumble Waffle Toes. Riders out of the saddle on Just in Time for Wine. We're going to have a late scratch here on advice of the veterinarian board of the steward. Scratch number 6, Just in Time for Wine. Number 6, Just in Time for Wine, is now a late scratch. Will be refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta combinations involving that runner, as well as the super high 5. If you had Just in Time for Wine in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, there will be a... You will get the post-time favorite for the late pick 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Just in Time for Wine again. Number 6 is the late scratch. There will be consolation doubles and pick 3s, so do hold on to those tickets. Again, post-time favoritism looks like it'll be in question until the gates go open, so we won't know who the pick 4, 5, and 6 combinations move to. We'll try to check that once the race gets going. But again, a late scratch here of number 6, Just in Time for Wine, is a late scratch. Again, a late scratch here. Number 6, Just in Time for Wine, is a late scratch. Again, if you have win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super, or super high 5 combinations with that horse, you'll get a refund for any combination with that horse. If you had Just in Time for Wine in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you will receive the post-time favor. Right now, there's 2 horses at 2-1, so favoritism still up for debate. And there will be a consolation double in pick 3. The horse is now heading back toward the starting gate. We're just about ready to reload for today's 9th race. The Happy New Year purse. Hope everyone's 2025 off to a good start. Scenic Justice, the first to move in, 6-1 price. Here's Brumble Waffle Toes. Uncaptured Boy, Sonny Leone for John Rigateri to gate 7. It's a Fact, Pablo Morales to gate 3, right now at 25-1. Here's Dear Santa, Juan Arriagada, already the winner today. Off to a strong start is the Arriagada barn, as always here at Tampa. Skipperini starts to move forward, 3-1 right now, your third choice. Just awaiting policy option, and Swing Low will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Wednesday. Back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Swing Low, Pedro Cotto Jr. To the outside draw. Swing Low coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Brumble Waffle Toes came away a distant last. Good start for Uncaptured Boy, Dark and Fitzy. Those two head right to the front at once, and they hook up as they come by the wire the first time round. Just in behind them, Dear Santa, 3 lengths back in the 3rd spot. Skipperini gets all the way over toward the inside from 4th, but they're going quickly up front as Dark and Fitzy opens up top. It's a break of 2.5 more to Policy Option. It's another 2.5 back to It's a Fact, who's racing along in 6th. Break of 4 more then, back to Swing Low. Then comes Scenic Justice and Brumble Waffle Toes after the slow starts, about 16 behind, but has pace to run into 22-3 for Dark and Fitzy, who takes him down the back stretch. Dark and Fitzy by 2 to Uncaptured Boy, who wanted no part of the pace battle up top. It's 3 more back to Dear Santa, who's all alone in 3rd. Another space of 3.5. Back to Skipperini, moving through inside of that one comes Policy Option. Break of 3 more to It's a Fact. Brumble Waffle Toes is out of last. Swing Low second last. Scenic Justice the trailer. 46-4, so no turning back for Dark and Fitzy and Daniel Centeno, who take him to the far turn. The lead is whittled down to a length and 3/4, though. Getting closer is Uncaptured Boy. Dear Santa's drawn within 3.5 the lead. Another 2.5 back to Policy Option. Skipperini's coming under ride from 5th, still about 4 off the top. It's a Fact is trying to launch and run on from the back. They come to the top of the lane. Dark and Fitzy has company now. Here's Dear Santa up on the outside to try to come after the lead. Policy Option going to try to scoot through down along the inside. Nope, going to swing to the 2 path. Dear Santa, Dark and Fitzy still battling on gamely to the inside. In behind them comes Policy Option. Dear Santa, Dark and Fitzy tenacious down along the rail. It's Dear Santa, Dark and Fitzy battling back. Dark and Fitzy, after setting the fractions, comes back to win it. Dear Santa was second, then came Policy Option. Long way back to Skipperini in 4th. Eight, 4, 5, and 9, the unofficial order posted. 8, 4, 5, 9. Dark and Fitzy, winner of today's 9th. Fifth went to the number 10, Swing Low. 8, 4, 5, 9, and 10. 6-1 Dark and Fitzy winner. It's official. $15.80 on the win for Dark and Fitzy. Dark and Fitzy to the winner's circle. 6-year-old bay gelding by Ghost Sapper out of first-hand report was bred in Kentucky by Hooley Racing Stable. Rashid's Thoroughbred Racing and LBR Racing Stable are the winning owners. Richard Sillam on the winning trainer. Jockey Daniel Centeno aboard for the winning ride as Dark and Fitzy, Game and Victory battled back to win today's ninth and final. The exact 8 for $28.20. Trifecta $24.15. Dime Super $10.42. Consolation double to the 6, $3.30. The consolation pick 3 to the 6, $18.65. The daily double $46. Pick 3 $176 and change. The high five $521.40. In the pick 4, $1,356.40. The pick 5, $7,716.45. 5 of 6 in the Ultimate 6 gets you $334.26. Carryover in the Ultimate 6 moves into Friday, $4,705. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday, or Wednesday. Holidays got me all screwed up. We hope you'll join us Friday when live racing returns. Racing Friday, Saturday, Sunday this coming weekend. Don't forget our happy hour special starting in just a few minutes from 5 to 7 p.m. every racing day. We have happy hour specials at Legends Bar on the second floor, as well as Silk's Poker Room up on floor number 3. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back when live racing returns on Friday. Again, racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.